Chat, I have to sneeze. Help. Oh. Get over. Let's see. We have like 3 top. I'm so stuffy. I'll put this over here where it belongs. And then we're gonna launch the game. I don't actually have any idea where we left off. Oh yeah, we're gonna do unlock quests. Because we're done with the area. So before it sends us back into the whatever the fuck future. Oh no, the world's full. It's not actually full, crap. Oh yeah, you don't want to see any new areas pop out now, because it'll load us into a new area. So this is like your final warning. Oh yeah, still on the thing, huh? Ew. Then we come out from here. Touring on or is this? So place regards you with pointed interest. Welcome, friend. So place, I manage the region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. You are? How unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Yes. So the first one is unlock, and the second one will be a normal. So we're gonna complete the unlock. Yes? Yes. What can I do for you? Mega, is it? Overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide? Oh. Oh. No. Didn't mean it like that. Be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Anlider. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? Task was given to me, and I will accept to recover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my ability. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare, fascinating visitor. Can commence the tour this very moment if you'd like. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed the circuit, we can return and speak with Socrates. You now have a new companion. Where's the lore bubble? We've missed a lore bubble. Harmonious. Who do we have here? Familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Ameria here on a tour around Anagnorisis at the behest of the overseer. A tour. Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keep your distance from the larger creatures. Fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimen found on the other islands. Can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? For the warning, we'll proceed with due caution. This place is actually really cool. How it just casually holds everything. Oh, so this is why this person, everyone was standing by this person. Makes sense now. I understand. Hello, Charmian. Was there something? Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to share what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, it was perfect. Thank you. I'm kind of surprised there isn't a blue dot anywhere. Maybe there was and I just missed it. No, don't think there is. Oh well, c'est la vie. Nick else. Premium. Oh, and who's your friend? Asm's familiar? Hi, you appear to astute and deliberate in your thinking. Should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see. But our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. But of course, if Azim might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Sophocles. And speak with Sophocles we shall. Wow. I was not expecting cutscenes for a standard quest. Huh. Oh, I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Agnosis. But I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sophocles. I see. What is your impression of the work we do here? Oh. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. Glad we can help further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You're truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative? I have no idea. Faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? Feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. And one of us seems no less. I keep calling that seat a seam. I know it's Aston. So... Oh, shit, right. No, we're gonna stay on track. I know we can do like a bunch of different quests and things and get more gear. Next to a helicat. You and the Glorious. Hey, Charlie, what up? How's work today? How is, not was, is, because I'm assuming you're still there. Hippothos side is a familiar creature. Except, hi, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Yo, just my little joke. Mega, was it? I'm Hippo though. That's me, apparently. Yes, we're getting to that. I gotta say hello to our familiar friend here. She's a Loros. The Elori are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. The first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. More efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. So I have taken this Aloros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area. She does enjoy our little walks. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. To subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. Can't have beasts running amok. Follow the Alori and try to not fall behind. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was so close. Elros alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Hey, though. Hello. She seemed quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? Two things trying to murder each other. As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creature, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. Olorai are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. Certainly, you have your own unique potential to rise to. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Maybe in a bit. Shit, which one of these came first? Perks of being a lost flower. An expected guest. I'm assuming this one is the first one, because it's so far down the path towards where we came in. Academia student. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of academia neither. And we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she had forgotten something back at Norris's, so she ran back. And that was the last I saw her. Can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. So she may have well simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her by myself, but if she comes back while I'm away. So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, so should stand out of touch. We'll find her in the area of Philomite Notos in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See if she makes it back. Sure. Where are we going? Way the fuck over there. Oh man. Dude, I wish this place had a housing area. Blue-haired student. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need directions somewhere? To be rude, but I'm big of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. No, I'm actually here to, make sure you get to where you're supposed to be. Was that a woman ask you to come find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. Feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. Rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully. But could rather turn around when attempting to return. Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I know. I have business with your friend anyway, I can escort you. You mean it, really? Well, that is, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poitin Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Oh no, we got this. She was about to be so lost. We only have to make it to here. There you go. Relieved to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, I'm just a straight shot. It's just a straight shot from here to Poitin Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm gonna get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. I really want to know why we couldn't just... Oh, it's probably because of the teleporter itself. That probably breaks the whole thing. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mithron. Lo and behold, I was right. We're studying the words of Mithron in academia and either learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I've no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with geology? Oh, nothing. That's the point, surely. Be intended as a present, one meant for Lawreef. Tron is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. Wonder why I never noticed this before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. Can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the academia and deliver the flower to Micron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Thank you. One more and we can fly here. This place is really cool. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed. Unexpected guest. Well, this is a pickle. Well, whatever I might do. Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? I am, but I'm Azim's familiar. Oh. And I do like the name Omega. But if you belong to Azim, then what has become of our visitor from Amaroth? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Ooh. Plunk. Ooh. Big oopsie. We do not want the oopsie. Hello. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Armoralt. I assume Mara sent you to fetch me? I see. Oh, yeah, best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Okay. After we clear this, we should have the ability to fly. Because we've done the Aetheryte quest. Or Aether Current quest. Thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concept I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look into them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. Entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. Must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we'll all go together, whenever you're ready. Freebird Elpis. I wonder what's out here. If there is anything that is going to be out here. I mean, something should be out here. Like, why else can we go out to a house in the middle of nowhere? You know? Huh. I almost live, die, no. Venna is watching you in quiet contemplation. Listen to me, our duty now is to not denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. Yes, yes. So it is. So the end of days, the final days, are an outside source. It seems like. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Pilion. Okay. Wait. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venna, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Speak to Venna. Well, it's fine. We have plenty of time.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yeah. Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant.
Yeah.
Make use of the knowledge you have gained. that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Yeah.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories.
Yep.
And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Yep.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Yep.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
Yep.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
So,
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
We get to see the timeline. Wait, did we fuck up and end up in Amaroth? Oh.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward.
I want that blade.
So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
We're gonna have to nuke Venom. Well, also, holy shit, all the things that keep happening to us. God damn. Oh, we can. So we now have 2 travel options from here. Interesting. So we can continue to go back to Elpis, which is nice. I thought there for a second that we might be locked out. Luckily, we are not. Manhole. I want to complete this quest. Kyle. Yeah, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. parrying or assault? Piffles. Free trust valiant. Would that be quests? Wait, I can just mount rewards, minion rewards, and title rewards. Yeah, like there is no point in having those there. Okay, so we have about 2 sections left then. That makes sense. Only have shit for oh yeah, I need Conjurer. Get Archmage. Magic, all this. Soul of Magic. Wars Horizon. That's a rough one. 2,000 duties via the roulette mentor. I'm pretty sure I've seen those two. Legend, ultimate legend, perfect legend. I've only done 57. I feel like I've raced so many times. And it's only been 57. Oh yeah, we like finally finished that. I've done 5. Provisioning missions. Huh. Frontline victories. Goddamn. There's so many things left to do. That's like the thing that keeps baffling me, right? Because I get up and I want to play this game every single goddamn day. Oh. And there's still, like, I have a ridiculous amount of playtime. 83 times 24. I have 1993 hours and 38 minutes of game time. Or played game time. Not once in almost 2,000 hours of playtime have I been out of shit to do. There is always something to do. Like, you're either working towards an achievement, or you're working towards like accomplishing something, or you're working towards like your resistance weapon, like your current relic, or a previous relic, because you like how it looks. Which, you know, is the case for me. I absolutely love this weapon. Here we go, finally, 5:45. As the heavens burn. Yeah, you know, we're gonna come back to this. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go grab me a smoke, because I need a smoke. And then when I come back, we'll continue MSQ. I am feeling the MSQ grind. And then when we're done, whenever we're finally done with MSQ, we're gonna do side quests. We're gonna select a different class. You guys can probably vote on it or something. And then we're gonna go do all side quests. And it's gonna be glorious. So yeah, I'm gonna come back in a little bit after a smoke, and then we'll continue. So I'm gonna see you all soon.
Just like birds on the wire, strong out but never tired. When the flames grow higher, we'll soar up from the fire and start again. All of the hours, all of the sleepless nights, all of the worry trapped under blinding light, all of the faces blank as the room is bright. We'll take it all just to prove wrong from right. just like birds on the wire. All of the hours, all of the sleepless nights, all of the worry trapped under blinding lights, all of the faces blank as the room is bright.
Hello. We're gonna go questing. Let's see. As the heavens burn. Though Hugh and Crow both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Oh no. So, have you learned all more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alphino and Alisane have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is the one worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Raha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Stola and Massimotoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sight of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Ras Al Khan. Following their discussion, Britra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the foreign's invitation. So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure a safe passage, for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alisane, Estinian, and Raha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Omega. Please, you must help them. there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Camp Broken Glass. Oh, and we can fly now too. So that's helpful. Oh. Solo duty. Sick. Oh my god, not a moment too soon. Skies over Garlemald are ablaze. Yeah, I can see that. But it's events on the ground that concern me. So you have heard your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacis that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. Trust you're ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glacis, several cutscenes will play in sequence. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with the other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Earlier on the Glacis. Those are some small ships. Some of these things are fucking terrifying. I say.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Oh God.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense. How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Oh. Yeah, good. half know has the weaponry of his armor.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
I really like, but also really hate these sequences.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Oh shit, I'm missing one.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Okay, this is actually a really, really, really cool solo duty.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Okay. Okay, that's fun. That is really fun. I'm down.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no. Oh no.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh. Heal us.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Oh.
For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Okay, see, this I kind of know how to do.
Not today.
No. Oh, yeah.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
partially know how to.
On guard.
I partially know how to red mage. I'm not like super awesome at being a red mage, but I know how to play it well
There's not
enough.
the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Well, there used to be.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Probably.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh, there it is.
Get out of here! Quickly!
That's the cutscene from
I
the trailer.
won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone. Oh.
Exactly why you should never skip your squad regiment.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, that's such good use of these cutscenes.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yeah.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
In the coming battle, you'll fight as yourself.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Ooh.
Just the beginning.
Just the beginning, the thing is almost dead.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
So this is like what I know how to do.
On your feet.
I got to save it. Sick.
Leave the healing to me.
See, this is what I'm confident in. I'm not. Too tough than like all the other.
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
We're about to end it all for this poor thing. Like, that's what I know. I know how to black mage. I like to black mage. Well, I know how to do some other shit too, but it's like black mage is the thing I'm like confident in. You know?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It annoys me a little that his, like, little
Seems they've a new destination.
bond isn't of the both colors.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
Why don't you
I quite agree.
airship them in though?
Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh yeah, Captain Crunch.
Xenos! Here!
This
You'll
is
be all right.
gonna be an
Hurry to the
interesting
airship.
one. Yo, he's just seen the wrong of his ways and is gonna join us. That is guaranteed what's gonna happen, like, throughout this.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
We should set him loose in
Poor
Elpis.
sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
course he is. He's like the one.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
I love how one-sided Xenos is. He's like 0 dimension.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah, well, duh.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people.
Yo.
Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
No, please. Please don't give him any dimension. Thank you. Everyone else loves Xenos because of like how he's designed. But I absolutely love him because he's like only thing he cares about.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Is the murder like the
There's
boarding
room enough
like?
for you to join me on it, if you wish.
We got shit to do, dude.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That is honestly where Alphino belongs. As to like international holder of peace. Cicino standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Lucia. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
You have no idea, dude.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
That's
And
a
I,
fair
for
point.
one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
It is nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
See, Alfie is the bigger man of those two.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
No, yeah, the First. We were definitely in the First.
Did you hear something just now?
Fucks with the lockports.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Fucking pudding way.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Atheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
True.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
True.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
The thing you've been communicating with on the moon? Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. Thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. No, it's good to have you back. Or it's bullshit fucking.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh, Dad. Same Master Fortunal was as non-puzzled as we to learn the identity of Hydelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith. May yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures. Here we are, summoned to the rostrum. Your acquaintance, Babette Arnhart, aunt and seasoned explorer. Be it there and hand me that log of yours. Put that alone. Should be all set. Jotted down everything I've heard about. The most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors. Some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. Sightseeing log expanded. I figured since I was down here. What I like about this expansion is that if I so desire, I can go do everything at level 80. Not that I'm complaining, Yuri, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheres, I did inadvertently awaken in the Laportes a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kral tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea. Your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hyodlin's Elpis flower lead? Oh, that's a tale. You know, we had to travel into the past, and then we kind of accidentally told the convocation of 13 that Doom was ahead. Then they nuked everyone's memory, and everything played out as intended. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nirana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Metheon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe. All for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheres. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Metheon. You make it sound so simple. But you're not wrong. vanquish Metheon, and we deliver the world from the final days. But even to attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location before Metheon escaped. An enchantment was placed upon her by Venna, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. Implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venna you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheres, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her purpose of Metheon, her pursuit of Metheon? The Venna I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Oh shit. I kind of forgot about the question. Yeah. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Metheon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck in your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted help of Arnwald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Knock knock. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Their presence is required in Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. So what I wonder right now is if you go to the moon, can you see the patches where the final days is upon us? That's like the big thing. That was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magnum Glackies didn't go unnoticed. First, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed as a great work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. The others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's alright to choose. True. I managed to get lost twice. Rostro Steward. Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostro is closed to visitors. Sign on the 7th wall. Very well. You may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments out of the way. So you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse at the highest. Implements of war are expressly forbidden. Sure. Do we just get the waddle straight into that? Oh, we do.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Oh, yeah?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Okay.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
True.
Agreed.
It also
I will
almost got us
present our
murdered.
queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Yeah, so they're securing their island and fucking off.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
So you just call in Sid.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
That's a very good point.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
True.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
This is true. That went over a lot better than I expected. Alfie. So now we have to grab Sid then, probably. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hudlin and reaching Metheon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as the best way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or that at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yeah, that would. Or 545. Going underground. Fortuneau's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the afterburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? True, but how the Can I leave this way? Do I have... I do not have lookouts. So I should have... There is 3. Our destination lies in the lower levels. Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step inside and have a fill-in take you to the medial circuit. Yes. Wish to use the lift, yes. Fortunate. I've sent your associates head to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. You can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I have a feeling he's gonna actually ask us to... on like what Alphino is like and whether or not he would make a good fit for his seat on the forum. Though I'm absolutely not sure of this. This is highly speculatory. Huh, this place is cool. Hello. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It's fascinating. Peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. Subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. Dude, I can't wait until I get this new microphone where I can just turn it away to cough. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Eidolon unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheres, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. This has actually been really cool. The way it's been bringing us like back and forth. By the grave of the Forum, the Science of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter a central circuit. Yes, I want to proceed to the central circuit. I also kind of want to go bring Sid and Nero, because like we definitely need them. Wait, that's the same shiny barrier bullshit that we saw in Amaroth, actually. Almost there. Is there another underground level we have to reach? A even more central circuit, perhaps. Imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to my own research, but I'll refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. Further down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. What about the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic? They kinda are though. This is it, central circuit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with them to discuss the particulars. This way. He is so goddamn stiff, it makes me uncomfortable. Like, dude, be just but a little human. It doesn't hurt. Oh yeah, so that is that central. That's the central hub that we were memeing about earlier. So, is it... What is this? That's terrifying.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Nice. And that gives us an in to talk to Heidelin. Which...
Not seen you lot down here before.
No.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
True.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Tyrovan.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Oh.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
True.
It's rough going in there, even for the Queen. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Want me to go and fetch the what's it? White Raven Skull still haunts me. Sounds like a job for someone else.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Roll the credits. No,
This is
that's
Alphino.
wrong
The
expansion.
Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I love this character.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
It is
I am
getting
glad
really
for the
good.
work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Oh.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So, this is not how I thought they were gonna solve the problem. He is starting to understand how intellectually outpaced he is, and he's not liking it. He's uncomfortable. Times like these, we're reminded how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link Brill conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I actually don't know. I feel like someone who insists on his kids calling him Master Falchernal is doing stuff with their kids out of like necessity. I feel like this is actually driving him mad. It also probably doesn't help that he's been like... that Alphino has been able to grow to such a strong character without the help of his paw. Also probably doesn't help in like angry. Also have a contact of my own that might be worthy a try. Oh, who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Olda. No.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Do we actually know whether or not he's dead? Meanwhile, in Kurthus, did we get a content warning? I don't remember. I don't think so. Like, that there was going to be a lot of cutscenes.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Meanwhile, in Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
I have a bad feeling about this. Would you look at that? Does this mean I'm gonna get my hat and shoes back? Yeah. I mean, we're gonna... I really dislike this color, but I don't think there is, well, anything, really, out here. That sucks. I do need some of my... This here is one of my favorite gear sets, but I'm not sure how I feel about it just being a remake. Newish Guardian. But I guess that makes sense. Like something that would have to be manually crafted can now be mass produced 2 years later. That does make sense. Whether we like it or not. Dude, I don't think I still have fully recovered after after my no sleep. Anywho, I'm gonna take me a break here before we continue. I'm gonna put some food in me while on that break, so it's gonna be a little longer break than usual. Oh, I think that's linked to the live tweet. If not, I did oopsie. But yeah, you're gonna listen to some tunes. I'm gonna go grab me a smoke and some food and a bathroom break. Not necessarily in that order. And I'm gonna see you all real soon.
when I see you in the morning? Will you still want to be true? I can dream, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way.
a second chance, trusted you again. I feel shattered. Broken strings, cause you play me like a violin. Shame on me for all your 7 deadly sins. Had it all, but you craved attention. Drowning in your own reflection. Put me down just to see me get back up again. 6 feet under and you're ready to give all the pain. If I was your new addition, you make me part of your equation. Shattered from the past, wish you were my last. Shattered me to pieces like broken glass. Frozen looking at pictures that we took back in the summer. I thought that I would remember how we used to feel, but this isn't real. Now we're over. Take it all, there's nothing left here anyway. We used to talk, but now we don't know what to say. Now we're just two passing strangers. We tried, you lied, goodbye forever. Put me down just to see me get back up again. 6 feet under and you're ready to give all the pain. If I was your new addition, you make me part of your equation. Shattered from the past, wish you were my last. Shattered me to pieces like broken glass.
Hello. Is that an okay break length? I can't tell. At least I'm not deciding to like go make food as some broadcasters do. Just put their be right back screen up and go like make dinner and shit. Dude, we're headed into full lockdown. And I'm not about it. Is my shit all broken? Oh, I think so. Let's see. Alphino. No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Of course he is. Their friends are searching for a fine adamantite and sacred relics. We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh, we've already done more than enough. I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Algan technology. You there, lad with red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Gogol knew how right he was. While Ian Bra established a report, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. Don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark mentioned. Start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. current. Helping with Ark, even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Etherburger, it's not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days arrive, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. I believe in the plan and all will be well. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? I am. Working. Sorry. Working on the ether burner. Oh dear. Here things have come to stand still on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no being cross if I misplace a few leggings or what have you. Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions on that. Heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep? I don't know, but I sometimes feel like I don't have time to sleep. They do have no entry signs. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. Hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. Do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much rather prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. You have no idea. Oh. Oh man. I swear I'm not dying though. Fancy meeting you here, Omega. Our friends in the forum brought us here to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Ethereus itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we're planning until we chance upon Yuri and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, I don't know about that one, dude. Yuri has pants. Wise guides. Dude, I hate some of these quest names. Try as he might, Yuri cannot free himself of the Loporrits. A tour of Labyrinthos. Unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and best ways burrow, it would be in our best interests to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Why don't we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? Yes, the what's it. I'll leave its explanation to Omega. Thank you. Man, I hope these goddamn packages will arrive soon. Though I think I heard someone be at the door earlier. Yeah. Well, I know bits and pieces about everything and I can Google the rest. That's how that works in this world as well, right? You know, just a quick search. Goodness me. Build something so large without creation magics is possibly stupendous. It's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera, as well as zoom in and out, target an area, and inspect with left click. Is that really the only thing? What do I hear from inside that great big tube? Because of those cogs and that trying to wheel at the top. I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Mushroom-like thing. It looks like the trees in the greatest Endsvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store water. Good on you. Thanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Maybe? Probably? Possibly? Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? Knew it. Designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest environments. For us operates, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of theories sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thailand are built near an oasis. Areas near walls or falls are common sites for villages in Europania. Fuck. This. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure, the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlean Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? Valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Fuck off. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. All the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Go along, wrong way to the water extraction. What's it? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I get a little worried when you go about your, like, mugs there. Actually, no. We just unlocked flying, so we would have an easier time when we return. We did see the fall of Amarok again. Thank you so much. So on our way back through the time stream, we saw Vena, like, end up going towards the darkness that was the choice of becoming Hydaelyn. Which is interesting in so many ways. That it was, like, depicted as, like, pure darkness and everything. It was, like, it was super strange. Really hope this water extraction, what's it, is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to crisp if that's all the same to you. Yeah, no, I'm less worried about growing way than I am singing way. Also, my mic is scheduled for delivery tomorrow. Which is probably, it's probably gonna show up like midstream. So we're gonna have to fuck with it like immediately, because of course we are. Friends, bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination, the fly at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Yes, I'm headed to the top. Singing away. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. Knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You are all very lucky that if there is, just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources? I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. So, there's one thing I'm wondering. We know that Metheon is the evil at the end of the tunnel. The hive mind evil at the end of the tunnel. We know this as a fact. Why the fuck? So, Venna. I'm sorry for all the crumbling, but I'm looking for something to ease my scratchy throat. So Venna is spared the memory wipe alongside us, right? That's how she ends up like coming to the conclusion that she has to summon Heidelin in place of sacrificing all of Amarok to Zodiac. But if Venna as Heidelin has made the Loprite to guide people should the final days return, why the fuck haven't she told them about like that every planet out in the great beyond is like fucking dead or inhabitable or destroyed by this, that, or the other? I'm just saying, That seems very counterproductive. Sending mankind out into the great expanse to like save them from the final days. When we know that there's like death on every other planet. That seems so counterproductive. Agriculture shock. This hurts my brain, dude. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. It's all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, with be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian. Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of your delicacies. Some of the delicacies Yuri was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, theories will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. True. That was broken further. That was broken further delay. Yeah, that's another thing I don't fully understand. Like, how are we supposed to rid ourselves with despair? That's like the entire thing. Like, Heidelin exists on the premise that you're not supposed to rid yourself of despair and anguish. You're not supposed to live an emotionally sheltered life from in the safety of something like the something like Elpis. As a place, yes. And aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. That's some children's book, right? Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Peter Coltondale, yeah. What a fine mess this is. I too. To climb down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will be our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. But you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Dude, these might be some of the worst grapes I've ever seen in a video game. I understand why they became a meme. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet. So sour. It's not like a ripe philosopher's carrot. And yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? No light child. It's mine, like, absolute. In my, like, top list of fruits, grapes probably come in second. It's kiwis, then grapes, then whatever the fuck else. Surprise, surprise, the man who's like over 300 pounds, not that fond of fruit and veggies. Who'd have thunk it? Actually not true though. But those do be my favorite too. Yes, they are rather more Ashanti. Red, quite versatile too. So you have people stepping on them and making intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to our next treat. Oh. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. The fruit. I believe. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was the fruit. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. May I have to consult Yuri about expanding my vocabulary? Simply cannot find the words to describe it. Yeah, I think the fruit was named first and then the color was named after the fruit. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Harmless though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Over there! Over where? Oh, over there. The fuck is this supposed to be? Color, that texture. Okay, some sort of enormous round carrots. Dude, if you can tell anything by these textures, I'm kind of impressed. No, in any case, nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. So hard and flavorless. May as well be chewing on a piece of wood. All but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No. It has like 3 pixels across everything. Oh, I didn't see the bag. Well, the bags have pumpkins in them, but the ground has like 3 pixel blobs. Why didn't you use this? It's there. It's there. Why couldn't you just plonk, 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 plonk? It's already copy pasted into 2 different bags. Like, why the fuck not put them? Dude, these could have just as easily been fucking watermelons for all I care. If you look at that, and you look at this, that looks way more like a fucking watermelon than it does that. Rovan, you fuck off. No. Hard disagree. They could have been anything round and growing above ground. And it's extra annoying considering they have like a proper pumpkin shape here. They could have just plonked those down. Instead of giving us whatever the fuck this is. No, I can't see their pumpkins. No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Oh, you're behind me. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. True. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? I'm gonna check the bucket first just to be. Well, that looks like a fucking potato. So that didn't help much. That's some sort of citry bullshit. Oh, wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. So I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. Oh, is this poison? A lemon. I mean, it's supposed to taste like this? I mean, it looks like potato. But that's like limitations of being able to play this on like 10-year-old hardware. And some things so similar to an orange be so revolting. You should try limes, dude. Maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal. Such I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Can I talk to you from down here? I can. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. Rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin. Do your worst. This is delicious. Though I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. Never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. But champ, this is simply breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. See? Rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. I know what Hydeland sees in your kind. Mankind operates were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. Pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. Life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eurasian, but what in the 7Ls are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking away, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I'm growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. Work together to preserve as many of Aetheri's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Oh, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Fury and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Wait, what did I miss? I apparently missed something that you caught. I don't know what it was though. Yeah. But everyone has been doing that since, fuck, since when? It's been a while. Everyone has been saying it theories. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, because Erisea is the setting of Final Fantasy XIV. It is a region within the world of Hydaelyn. So that is, Eorzea is not the entire planet. It's just we haven't been privy to any other information. Oh. I also don't actually know if our world map is complete. It might not, in all honesty, it might not be. There's so many places we still have to visit. But I don't know if this is like the entire quote unquote planet. I doubt it. I feel like there should be more. There might not be more. The three great continents. Yeah, no, I honestly can't tell. The fuck is that letter? Oh, that is transliteration equivalence. Okay. Is Final Fantasy 14 the same world as 12? Yes. We know this because we've been to, like, the royal city of Ravenaster, for instance. Which is the starting city of Final Fantasy 12. There are other things, too. Oh, that would actually make sense. So the unsundered world is, fuck. Theories? Then our world is Hydaelyn. I think World 13, the one that is now the World of Darkness. Spoiler for anyone in Crystal Tower. The one that's consumed by, I believe it's consumed by Zodiark. That leaves one world per god. Or one reflection per god. Which kind of makes sense. Because they keep saying by the gods, because the 12 main gods. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about the fact that this world is like literally called Hydaelyn. Like the planet is called Hydaelyn. So it then makes sense that that is the sundered state, because we're starting from here and like moving outwards in the different reflections. Would you look at that? Sometimes my brain does things too. Okay, because I'm still a little fucked up, I'm gonna take some more frequent breaks today. So I'm gonna go grab me a smoke. We're gonna shake our character for good luck. And then I'm gonna put up Be Right Back stream. And I'm gonna see you all soon. Go share today's live tweet if you haven't already, chat. And I'm see you all in a bit.
I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought.
trying to find my way back home to you. I'm so alone, trying to find my way back home to you. It's too cold, standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror, cause it's only you that you have to lose. Head backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and burn. It's too cold, standing in the middle of the downpour, looking in the mirror, cause it's only you that you have to lose. Head backward on a one-way, trying to stop from running, but you can't wait. Bury all the evidence you'll only learn when you crash and burn.
Dude, it's like a bajillion degrees in here today. So we've had some massive fluctuations in outside temp. Over like the past few days. Yes, sure. Ugh. Go on. Those are pretty. No. Have to sort Christmas presents and egg bags real quick. Okay, that's the big egg bag. These are the small egg bags. Let go. Gonna put you guys into your egg bag. Actually looks surprisingly nice. Don't know how they rolled though. Yeah. Decent enough. Man, I used to have 20-sided die some time ago. I used it an entire summer to determine what the fuck we should be doing all that summer. And also how much effort to put in. I was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Far East has oodles of noodles. Limbs is home to Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Oh, that's great. With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of its theories, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Highland's orders are to flee, not to resist. Only there was some other way. I mean, okay, so I have a theory that if we just, you know, nuke Eidolon, that would bring ethereal balance. And then the final days can't happen. Sage Council. Yuri appears to be telling the Loperates in preparation for an imminent departure. Probably would. Okay, but so we've had two forces. Oh, it probably would, like, restore the balance. Yeah, but see, that makes all of the Metheon bullshit and, like, the relevancy of, for instance, Omega. It makes that completely unnecessary. Man, shaking these egg bags of dice reminds me of a thing that I never watched. Rare Drop one with T-Rex as a DM. So the problem isn't the lack of hope in Meteon. The problem is that she was sent out on a mission that was impossible to or she was sent out with a question that was impossible to answer. Oh, imminent departure. First I thought Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. I mean, don't know if you're gonna get an unending amount of knowledge from Fortnite, but sure. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every lockrit there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh. I hate how well that works together with casual shoes. So the final days can only happen because of a dispersity of ether. Because that's the only way that Dynamis can function, because it's so weak. Because it's so weak where ether is, or compared to ether. So I would expect oh, that thing's cool. I would expect that it would suffice to just restore etheric balance. Now, that would also require that we, like, nuke all gods on all worlds. Which could prove to be a problem. I don't know. Yeah. Yes, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for theories at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. Okay, yes, but, like, this story, the entire Hydaelyn Zodiac saga, is supposed to end within, like, these remaining 20 some odd quests. That's the problem I'm faced with. Okay, forests are lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed. Place of utmost tranquility. You're verdant at least. Trevania stand particularly proud. You shouldn't see the forests of the first. One was purple. I say. The star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Our works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. I have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? Wonder that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Past someone moping in the western plaza. look to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Is it good? It's as good good a place as any. Come. I can't words today either. Troubled researcher. Oh, can I help you? It is you've come to help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Burden share is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be loaded for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? If it doesn't, if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or on the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look at how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and dost thou, fuck you, hold the power to lay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised the means by which to employ gravity. Spatio-temporal spell. Regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places, and that was the most disappointing thing, dude. Coming to the moon and it having the same gravity. It's less so annoying in like Destiny, because it's a first-person game that requires you to react instantly. But like here, where it's a third-person thing and you're just like kind of waddling about, it was more jarring there. Expect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Tancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. And I prevail upon the Loprites to attend them. Excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is not way like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of the theories, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thou hast the gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive. And inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to the suitable operate. I do so look forward to that. Place for every Loprite, and every Loprite in their place. And off they fuck it. Distracted researcher. 6 bunches of weed around. 6 bunches of weed. 55 bunches of weed in the. Yep. Not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went for a walk. Then I noticed these weeds and pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me. That does sound like a much better way to relax. We're gonna have to seek some high ground. Barked. Blasted assistants. Are they gone off too at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. Need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems shall have to do so single-handedly. Oh, I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they will moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Hey, I found Roven's mental state. face? What's wrong with mine? Ow! Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loprits in our decision is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. That's 3 out of 8? Wondrous mathematician. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimate unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. Feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, bye. Tired Gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense. Played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This Gleaner seems fine if in need of a break. Alright. So there are some false positives. Skeptical researcher. Or anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. Ask the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say I can speak to them directly? Amazing! Hope they like questions. Oh man, why is the invisible wall here? Why isn't it out here? I wanted to walk up on here. Unconcerned Gleaner. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. This Gleaner is too busy to chat, for his benefit or otherwise. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay. There is no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. One seems to be coping well. Good for you. The end of the world is nigh, yet work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utterly pollux the next. Yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh, that's great. Wait, weren't we up here earlier too? Have I been everywhere? Oh. Hiding behind the houses, are you? By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? No, you're having an asthma attack. Heavy representation here, but you're like all the people. You're not just one of them. Oh, do pardon me. Didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. Cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull is designed by design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. You! Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around about? Imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. Be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrit. Oh man. I was hoping the junkmonger would have dice. There was no dice to be had. Wait, we're supposed to find 8? Okay. Oh, we have to find 8, and there's like a bajillion false positives. That's fun. How might I help you? No, the other way around. No, I would have loved the idea. Too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rush out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Thanks. I mean, you're not wrong. But thanks, game, for pointing that out. Ah. And they're cheating. They have flying nib. Oh. Anxious engineer. Hello. What am I thinking about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. So to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Crew from the room. Did I not think of that? Wait, you're getting anxious from this music? Wait, how? Swanton engineer. Just leave me to my misery. For can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? No starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Yeah. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. No. Hello. Behold. Through that effort, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Early to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living we don't gather more lawbreeds as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
Some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Oh, they're so fucking adorable. It's like actually annoying.
Lively, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I
That's
struggle to
unsafe.
tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
That does sound like...
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
I saw, dude.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. Oh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Fuck, chat. I'm not crying, you're crying.
I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. rather than starting fights. Why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Hey, fuck off.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go.
Yeah, that's the sixth toy.
So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
True. Be assured that I'm fine. Wow. Fuck, this is the first time I've felt anything with involving Yuri. Fuck. I wasn't prepared. So glad glad to see them too. After so very long. Glad still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would seem far harder had I faced it alone. Kidder and Yarn. Falling anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has been to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loprites. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on how I say. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. Could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Also mentioned that much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Going to be a mess watching the rest of this thing. I don't think we're going to be able to finish today, because I have to be a functioning human fairly early tomorrow. It's not like I only have to get up the stream tomorrow. Have the fucking dentist to go to. Yeah, but like, that's what I mean. We're not gonna finish this expansion today. I don't think we're gonna be done until Saturday, maybe. Yeah, I have to do outsiding. We all know how bad that is. I don't outside very well. Dude, this isn't even the worst of the kicks, dude. There's been so many moments. Oh, you're in for some fucked up shit in your storyline too. Also, if you want, I'd highly recommend going back and watching like all the stream parts you've missed. Wait, you've been carrying all these. What the fuck are you made out of? What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. You sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. Needs to get these to Torion. Short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so I won't be too rough with them. Nothing should be waiting for us when we arrive. See you there. Deliver crate of samples. You have 3 minutes to do the thing. Man, I still haven't seen my new mic upgraded or updated. Nothing with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Thump. Yeah, fucking as soon as we get through this, I promise I'll be open and free to help with everything. I'll be trying to organize more bullshit around the stream too, now that I know that I only have to make phone calls to my counselor as we wait for like prep and stuff to happen. Yeah. You're just gonna have to go to bed at a reasonable hour and wake up at 7. Probably like 4. Have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I don't know, you know, stuff. I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Emporio to begin with, so's I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those would final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? You trying to injure yourself? Though, hush, they're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theobalden is in the country yard. We can report to him. Why don't you go along? Should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I'm so scared of going to the dentist that I actually have to bring my mom. I won't go. I'd much rather have the teeth. Like, I know how stupid it sounds, but I'd much rather have the teeth just fall out of my face than go to the dentist. Dude, so I have some reason for fearing going to the dentist. But like, I changed my so here you have dental as long as you're in school. And then after that it's subsidized, but it's like mainly out of pocket, so it can, like, worst case scenario, you're looking at like $5,000, $6,000 or $7,000. for like if you've neglected your teeth for long enough. That's even subsidized. Yes, you can get dental plans and stuff, but most of the time it's like $150. If you go regularly, it's never more than like $250. But I've seen some really bad dental bills. My ex got one for $2,500. All closer to 3. That was pretty wild. But anyway, the dentist I got, the like county dentist for like school children that I was appointed, he was like, well, he was really good at his job and really thorough in his work. It was so uncomfortable. He was not gentle in any way possible. So it's like you'd come out of the dentist's office and you'd be sweating because he would apply so much pressure to your teeth and everything. Well, like doing the checkups. So I was never particularly fond of going to the dentist. And then I then I swapped dentists, and the next dentist I was to was like, he was the gentle, careful school dentist that should have been, right? And but I was like already traumatized, so I'm like, fuck this, I'm not going. And then I had braces, and then I had to go, because like that was in a different city, so like mom had to drive, so there was no escaping those days. Then I didn't go to the doctor, the dentist, for a long ass time. And then like V1 of the murder tooth happened. So the beginning of the murder tooth is actually just like neglect. I thought I felt the hole, and then like all of a sudden that little cavity I felt in that tooth was like 3/4 of the tooth. But it didn't hurt until one Christmas, and it's the like most pain I've ever been in. And I smushed my hand amongst other things. I've broken my nose. I've never had any like serious breaks other than like the 36 fractures at once in my hand. But that too was like, that was fine. But that goddamn tooth, it hurts so much. That is the most pain I've ever been in. And so I went and I finally got that fixed, and then I couldn't really afford to go to the dentist. So then like a year and a half, 2 years passed. And then the murder tooth happened. And then Mom was like, "You're going regularly. I don't care." I'm like, "Fine, you're coming with me, or else you know I won't go." Because that's the level of adult I am. Like, nope, nope, not going, nope. But it worked. Well, it worked out to everyone's benefit, I guess. Mom got her will, and I'm going to the dentist, and I got my will, and I don't have to go by myself. All's well that ends well. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need Rolling Berry Red. Why are you so unhelpful? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? I brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. Crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. Had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunal's children, aren't you? Half an hour, I'll say. At your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were high waddling thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's no less. Your parents when they were young? What were they like? We spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, unless I am meant to be in charge here. Reams of paperwork went for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. Happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? Wait, right there. I'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alvin and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. True. Southernmost, was it? Hello. Not one of the signs of the seventh dawn. Thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yeah, you know about that. We're waiting for some pieces, I guess. Lots of paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray and keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you, Scion, succeed. The Exodus is without doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so it must be... the fuck? Circumspect? In all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. You all have some, like, fucked up phrasing. Quick and efficient. They're saying you have a talent for this work. Fuck off. I equal parts of love and hate that this game is like. Yeah, you're a messenger, bitch. Twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return. Not a scrap of paper remaining on our persons, you will note. Both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Even as a baby, you struggled out of your swelling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of her parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long. Must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrup's hope, lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. That's why Nunkrup's renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. It's ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Harkon Lugasaw looked not to Nunkrup's word, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founders' virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of an ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. Will ever be conflict and calamity will follow us. To ignore the blight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed. and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. One loved and admired your grandfather more than his son, yet Fortuno could not reconcile his deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for so much of his life. God's father. Son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? It's no Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. Should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. A kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since you first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Dude, I can't see it. I can fully imagine Archon Louis react that way to being a grandpa. He seems like the type of person, but I can't imagine Fortuno being like, you know? He sounds like one of them who would be mad about becoming a parent because now he can't dedicate as much time to his work anymore. And has to have other priorities. My word friend, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. Next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or a cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Oh, you three. Wrong. Surely Gongol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you. But I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. How about you? Can you spare time? Yeah, sure. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Whenever they say that, it's like dungeon crawling time or some bullshit. How long has it been? A couple hours? Hour and a half? I don't know. I'm gonna go grab me a smoke though. So I'm gonna see y'all soon. Promise.
I should have been a skater, maybe a heartbreaker, some kind of creator, simple money maker. I'm just a simple money maker. Time passing me by, I'm cold but it's July, and I know that my disguise will melt off in a sunrise, and I know that it's designed for the sun to make me shine, but it feel like this time that my heart's been modified, and I won't make it to the night. They tell me I'm too young to be thinking like this, got my life ahead of me but feel like it's in abyss, like my life left for a mistress. Call me back, I must have missed it. I should have been a skater, maybe a heartbreaker, some kind of creator, simple money maker. I'm just a simple money maker.
I think I can fix myself if I write rhymes, but I'm lying to myself, and I know that it's a sign that the more I try to sing and the more I ink it down, I get further in my head, and the ink it makes me drown. All these words I put on paper, they become my traitor, saying I'm a failure. Fuck was my eraser, I left it at my neighbors. This pain is in my nature. At my 9 to 5, man, I don't feel alive. From the suburbs where I drive, feel like 25 to life. I should have been a skater, maybe a heartbreaker, some kind of creator, simple money maker. I'm just a simple money maker. I should have been a skater, maybe a heartbreaker, some kind of creator, simple money maker. I'm just a simple money maker.
If I could forget just what we had, spend all of my days outside my head, without all these feelings we've been fed, forget everything that I once said. Could you move on? I don't want you gone. Could you move on? I don't want you gone. Forget what we had. all of the questions you were asking, making me feel like it was just us. And my mind was racing, Never had love before I saw you. Never had lust before I loved you. And did you learn to run from nothing? You would be my extra something. Just you and me here in this motel, wishing that we wouldn't grow older. We had talks on Sunday morning with your arms around me, Wanted to stay here in this moment. Try to stop time until it's frozen. You had me falling from the first look, and now you've got me hooked. Never had love before I saw you. Never had lust before I loved you. And did you learn to run from nothing? You would be my extra something.
Hello. What up, nerds? See, once forged, unspecific task awaits you. Any events that are like one promised heap of adamantite falls right into the bloody sky and into my lap, master. Buckle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. Rovan. Fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames and alcohol's forge to burn hotter. Sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. Flow of fire aspected ether in labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, so to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we parked then. See you in Charlian Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. This is a place where I know the least currents. I think it's gonna be like a dead sentry here. Actually, maybe it's down here. Also, that is another thing I'm like kind of curious about. So this is a part of the fractured world, right? Why is there no remnants of the ancients here? Oh. Does that take us? No, it doesn't. I feel like that should be given in. It's so further west, right? Yeah. Like, how is there no ties to the ancients on this, on the source? Like, it's the source. If nothing else, there should be like a remnant. No, dude. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. It has never made sense to me. Like, how is there so much shit happening on these reflections, but there is no sign of the ancients out here? Like, we are the source. Kiddo. Reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-respected ether will issue from the vents at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Yeah, we'll do the thing. Wait here if you would. Unless maybe each reflection got different pieces. There is actual evidence of armor in the first as well. There is no obvious evidence here. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, why isn't there a part of the ancients. Like, I know we're getting potentially having some like ancient tech, like the pre-Allegan tech, but like that might as well also be like brought with Omega. But I feel like it's strange that you have like you have all these things on the first, like the old murals and like the remnants of Amaroth, but like there was an entire planet. How is there like not more things? Everything goes smoothly out there. Thought as much, no major complications. Speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. Space Cocon will have seen the difference in his forged flame by the time I return. Hence, I have you. There was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alliance effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Amon wanted to travel the sea and the stars? Sea of stars? He did. Must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was a gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Sunday. Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Sunday's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had not Sunday been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them saw that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet. To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Man, I don't have any swishy swoosh over there. Phew. Feel those flames blazing from here. Damn. You should have a fire debuff then. Glad you found someone capable around, but there's not much left for you. Lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Oh, a hat and a current. Bombs of adamant. Right. Cockle is, as usual, worked up over the ether burn. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite. I want it now. We are sharing your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish there's sitting about some bearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, we'll get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. Oh shit, we do have all of them now. destination. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Oh, nice. Dude, I need an update on this microphone soon. It's driving me absolutely nuts.
All set, I take it?
Yeah.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Hmm?
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Mm-hmm.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
Hello.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Rovan, that's terrible.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Theory.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yup. Probably.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stick to your level.
Oh. My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
It's the theater kids. The ones who are looking for Robin
Fortunately,
Astor.
our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Fucking Tataru.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh yeah.
Mother!
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Oh, I'm fucking done here.
Waste not.
I'm literally crying on Laughing Sword.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh god. Hey!
Erenville! You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Of course.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Even Alpha is back.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Idleshire? No, I do not.
I know.
Agree.
The Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold.
I bet.
I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
I mean, that's fair.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Get a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
The fuck kind of parental bullshit is this?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Oh, that is incredible.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Of course, it's always my
I see
fault,
now
Jack.
that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
I ain't guiding shit. Your kids are on
If
their
we
own.
finish loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
To the moon. No. To space. Oh, man. With me. Close enough.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I'm still trying to figure out how they're gonna write out Tancred. Off to make food. Enjoy food. I'm probably gonna I don't know. When was the last time I took a break? That was an hour ago. I don't know. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Farler has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Highland may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. Transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay to see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about the thing. We're off to Aporia then. Who the fuck is Aporia again? Oh. First note. Already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Caroline. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. I feel like we have to go fishing in the ethereal sea or something. Master Fortune, yes. Yes, step inside the lift there. Oh, I'm missing 4 other areas that I can't reach until flying. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos. It is most closely guarded secret Thalmasane. Marks the beginning and end of our efforts whence we delve to seek audience with the star and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. It's almost a little blasphemous to be riding a bike down here. But at the same time, it's the fastest way we can move down here. Okay, that ship is fucking cool. Bid you welcome to the Thalmasane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that trust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. Have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they... Oh God. Fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Idlin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. Must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Well, as prepared as I can be. Her children, one and all, ready to lead you to Husband at last. Right. Okay, so the Bonds of Adamantite was the last 88th quest. So we're in the second half of the fourth part. I'm gonna grab a smoke here. And then I'm gonna come back and then we're gonna go a few more quests maybe. I don't know if we have a trial coming up. I should probably check that first. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we do have a trial coming up. So go grab me a smoke. Then we're gonna queue for a trial, and then hopefully we'll be able to clear said trial. And all's well that ends well. Wait, that first one had a picture. Alright, I'll see you all real soon.
come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it. Come on, don't worry about the aftermath, we know it's coming. But come on, maybe it says it's all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. I need it like a vice, got me hooked, I cannot lie. I tell you every time that we'll make it out alive. Come on, don't think about the consequences if you want it, yeah. So close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned. We're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. Hold me close, we're going sideways. We get so bored with anybody else, we used to feeling faded. Can't even tell if it's the alcohol or we're a little jaded. But come on, maybe a taste is all we need just for a minute. Just for a minute, yeah. We burn out like the sun, but you know it can be fun. When all is said and done, I know you won't be the one. We get so bored with anybody else, we used to feeling faded, yeah. Too close to the edge, we're gonna crash and burn. You think that by now we probably should've learned. We're no good together, honestly we know. So hold me close, we're going sideways. Hold me close, we're going sideways. it too far to say that we cannot pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive.
Hello? Hello? Let's see if we can't make some progress. Her children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I have a bad feeling about this, chat. I have a really bad feeling about this. Oh, it just immediately pulled us into a cutscene. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane. What we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Damasen. No sooner did the forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The ichthyoscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the ichthyoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you'll find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand. But if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. True. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The ichthyoscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remain here to assist the assessing that risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I'm fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, so no matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Can't think of none I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition through ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I'd expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. True. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce, maybe, around you for hatred or for love. Thus I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. We're fucked, dude. Yup. Oh, it's a dungeon. Form party. The ichthyoscope. Bananas. Man, I thought this was gonna be a trial. Oh, this is pretty. Wait, does this mean that since I have like extra sensory connection to the ethereal plane. Does this mean that we are about to...
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Dude, I'm 539. Why am I... Oh, I'm synced up.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Sinking resentment. Oh, that unlocked the door. Cool.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
Oh, I didn't see that this was blocked off. I was hoping there was some exploration we could do. I'm actually very ill-equipped for this fight.
You cannot stop us!
Because I haven't been doing all the side quests. As they've sprung into existence, I'm short on accessories. O'Reilly now.
There!
No, that was a bit optimistic. I'll admit. Hell, look at this place.
There! I have you! You cannot stop us!
Okay, mechanics wise, this fight isn't too bad. I mean, there's still a lot of shit happening.
My turn! You cannot stop us! You're mine!
On guard!
Yeah. So this was the theory in the past, that the underworld held the memories, and once people died, people who had lost their memories or in some other manner wasn't fully there, they would regain all their memories. Once they reach the underworld.
flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Ah, it'll be fine. Oh yeah, plunk those down here. In the shiny. Is there like another level to this? Yeah, well, it's a peak because it's backwards. No, that's fine.
There! My turn!
You underestimate me.
No. Like probably the second best red mage I know. Okay, so this too is going to be a rough one. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of a cool mechanic.
There! You're mine!
I have you now.
You're mine! You're mine!
Wait, didn't I see a... Fuck, I thought I saw a coffer here. I know I saw one down there.
You underestimate me.
Then fuck. Which one of those is it? Is it the one in the stupid?
You underestimate me!
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, the Cape West Wind one. But there is another guy too.
I have you now.
God damn, that is the slowest casting I've ever done.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
Okay, so he should actually be through most of his bullshit now.
I have you!
I have you now.
My turn!
You underestimate me!
Whoa. Oh, that's a little uncomfortable. The fuck is this? I guess there isn't really enough of them to
You cannot stop us!
Fully make a sizable impact. With an attempt to AoE.
I have you now.
Nope, fuck off. Dude, it can't be that much fighting left.
My turn!
Oh, that was one of them there. The fuck, dude? Of course it would be fucking Nymphilia we find in here. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Annoying though as it is.
My turn! There! There!
Okay.
So bold. So headstrong. Stubborn to the last.
Hermes? Come on.
This is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Sundered soul. I'm on the undying. He's from Cape Westwind. Fuck all about this dude.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
You're mine!
You will persist in this folly no longer!
Oh.
The stage is set!
My turn!
Oh, are you serious? Sir, I'm
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction! My, what a boorish audience you are!
We were saved by Sail.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
Do you though? Do you really though?
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! There!
With heart and speed. With heart and speed.
If those two die, we're fucked. But they aren't programmed to deal with two sources of damage at
Let's
once.
give them a show.
You cannot stop us!
Nice. That was deathless. See how much better I play when I'm not like super slave to play.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Maybe. God damn. Okay. I'm sure we're gonna leave into some cutscenes here.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy.
Duh.
Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall your days as Hermes? It sounds like it, but we don't have the full voice
How
cast.
would you know that name?
Long story. But I did wander to the past at some point. We've met. It's been a while, but we met.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them at Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Mm-hmm.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
That explains why Fandaniel was crazy.
I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, danced to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
He's like the crazy girlfriend.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became.
I understand.
But I will
now,
not
though.
beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Oh, goddamn.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Please just keep pushing in one. Whoa. Fuck kind of center of the universe bullshit is this? Oh, the Mother Crystal itself. Sure.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And
Maybe.
now, the rivers of time converge.
Oh. Yeah, it's been a minute. apparently.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out.
That's kind of the point, though.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Get called out, bitch.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
It's the power of friendship.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
It worked. Oh.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
I mean,
well,
it's the second
not
time
quite
in
every day.
the second time in a week.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh. We're just gonna have to back to back. Okay. During this quest, and when using Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these ally roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. You know, there's no... Fuck. Dude, this is what I've been wanting since forever. Okay, I'm sorry, but before we go into this, I'm gonna need a break. Also, what is it with the character design in Final Fantasy that makes it so uncertain whether you want to fight it or fuck it? Huh? How about you ponder that while I go grab a smoke, and then we beat the shit out of a god when I come back. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This was super unexpected that we had to like back-to-back trial, dungeon and trial. Especially since we're not at the end. At the end, I had expected it. Okay, form a party and let's beat the shit out of this thing. Mother Crystal. Divine Light, Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Make ready! You're mine! You're mine!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh yeah, she's doing the same.
You're mine!
I will not hold back.
And now this.
You underestimate me!
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Hold still.
Be gone!
You now.
I have you.
That was close.
By blade.
Together we shall overcome this.
You're mine! You're mine!
Light unyielding.
You're mine!
By blade!
I have you now.
Crystals of light, to me.
This can't be good.
Here.
You're mine!
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
I have you!
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me.
Allow me!
We shall overcome this.
Try and stop me! Hold still.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, this is gonna end poorly.
Then you are resolved.
With heart and speed. Away with you.
But this test is far from over.
You're mine!
By crystal's light.
I fucked up my timing.
Where near or far.
Whoa.
Allow me!
Where high or low.
Right, they're coming back.
I will not hold back.
Together we shall overcome this.
Light unyielding.
Something special for you.
Away with you.
Refulgence eternal.
Hold still.
Oh shit. Okay. But that's a new type of bullshit.
You're mine!
I have you now.
By blade!
I swear, Raw Tia is like actively trying to kill me.
My turn! Allow me. You're mine!
You underestimate me.
You're mine!
Succumb not to fear! Light unyielding!
I have you now.
Where near or far.
My turn! Hold still. You're mine! Allow me.
Are you fucking serious? How the fuck was I supposed to know that they were gonna gather as far away from me as possible?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Especially considering they've been following me all the way up until that point.
You're mine!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Allow me.
Where near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
You're mine!
By blade.
Whoa. I didn't realize that it was that way.
You cannot stop us! My turn!
Something special for you.
We're near or far.
Okay, so
By
cross is
blade.
the blue one.
There. I will not hold back. Crystals of light, to me. I will not hold back. Here. I will not hold back. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Hold still.
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone!
I have you now.
I will not hold back.
You underestimate me.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Allow me.
There!
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
My turn!
You underestimate me.
You're mine! You're mine!
We're near or far.
Wow.
Hold still.
I'm in your debt.
Well, that was
We're high or low.
you now.
Something special for you.
By blade!
My turn! You must!
Succumb not to fear!
I have you now.
Be gone!
I have you now.
My turn!
Oh, all right.
Light unyielding!
You're mine! You underestimate me! You're mine!
Together we shall overcome this.
Where near or far!
Be gone!
I have you now.
Oh. Oh, it isn't that fast. That's
Together we shall overcome this.
not all the conflict we have.
This will hurt.
Oh, it'll be fine. Now that they understand the difference between the two.
Allow me. My turn.
Can I? Yeah. Thank you. Oh,
Where
it's always-
near or far! I will not hold back!
You cannot stop us.
Oh, it took 2 tries because I was stupid and didn't learn my mechanics. Oh wait, we're hitting second phase.
At last,
Oh,
man has the strength to...
not second phase. Not second phase. Okay. This might be my favorite. Angel design in a long time. And, I mean, we've played a good few games. We've seen a lot of angel designs. But this one's up there. Damn.
No, this can't be happening.
What can't be happening? You know we kind of had to defeat the gods too.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
Yeah.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
We are now godless.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
How the fuck do you have
Deliver
that?
it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And
True.
unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Great mode and Jurlark.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes?
Uh-huh.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth. My love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I'm not okay, dude. That was the final of the Unsundered, wasn't it? There is no Unsundered left, is there? Fortunate. Let's see. We have to read ourselves. Not entirely true. We have La Habrea left. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You know, we slayed another god. Just a normal Thursday. Say Hyland is no. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hyland's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the spirit of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we'll fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you? Yet we have only two means to travel to great expanse, the moon and the Charlene's Ark. I'm too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. It only took fucking 100 quests. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Yeah, I think here is a good place to call it. It's been 10 hours. That fits too, because they need a day to prep. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Oh, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to chambers. Oh, cutscene shenanigans?
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe? Toss them in your arms. Back. Ready for nap? Ah, Crawl's there. Yes, I'm gonna retard your room. Yeah, no, it did sound like Artbert. So, okay, so this is super annoying because we know that we're missing someone to our party. I'll be back on once I've been to the dentist tomorrow. I mean, you have like a fuck ton of content to catch up on, don't you? So, I don't know. I have no idea how far away we are from the end. I mean, you can hop into the VOD archive and just, like, there is a separate playlist for Endwalker. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 15 quests to go. Until we're done with MSQ. They've already updated the console games wiki for Final Fantasy XIV with all the quests, so I can count quests again. So here's the thing. We know, always know, the last quest in an expansion is called Endwalker. So it's like, or it's matched to the expansion. So A Realm Reborn, last quest of A Realm Reborn, I believe is called A Realm Reborn. Though that one I'm not entirely sure of. Last of Heaven's Ward is called Heaven's Ward. The Last of Stormblood is called Stormblood, and Last of Shadowbringers is called Shadowbringers. So it stands to reason that the last quest of Endwalker will be Endwalker and will forever and always be Endwalker. But I hate not knowing. Dude, they could have just been in a journal. Under this, as just like blanks at the bottom. So it'd tell you how many quests are left. Or, you know, actually even better. They could give us room down here. Instead of having these so spread out. They could have squashed them more together and done like MSQ and then total quests out of blah blah blah. So it always showed you like how many MSQ quests there were and how many you had left. Because I think throughout the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV, the most time I've spent has been like the most time I've spent in other like information hunting has been like looking at MSQ list just to figure out like how long is it until the next thing, or how long is it until I'm done, because I'm curious. Like, do you know? Chat, I'm super curious. Do you have any idea how hard it has been staying away from spoilers for this game? Okay, so first and foremost, Twitter has made it really hard to find spoilers. I can actually mostly no shit. I don't know who that was. That's bad. Oh shit. I feel a little bad about that one. That didn't feel too great that someone sent me a DM as I was logging out. Fuck. I can't log back in, so like. I tried to cancel it. Y'all saw the text pop up. That cutscene can't be skipped. I tried. I tried to cancel the thing. I tried to bring up a menu and cancel it. I put a thing in off topic in the FC Discord, so hopefully whoever it was will see that. Yeah. No, we have 15 quests left. Yeah, no, I'm out. I'm gonna catch you all tomorrow at some point. I'll see you all then. Bye-bye.